Hello. Hello, Izu. Hello, Panda. Clover, hello. Howling. Hound Animations, hello. Mattiao, hello. Roman. Satsuki, hello. Agnolia, hello. Millie, hello, Sam. No, I'll be continuing my normal stream schedule, Saturn. Figure out something else to stream. I got plenty of ideas. I'm about halfway through, maybe like 2/3 through Darkest Night. Then I have to read I'm gonna reread River of Fire and Raging Storm. I might start doing the A Vision of Shadows poster and not like put them all on a poster yet, or like keep it kind of loose. When I was doing the first poster, I don't remember. It was either the first or the second arc poster. I was moving cats around a lot. Like, I actually drew White Throat for the first poster, and I ended up nixing him. I probably should have nixed Boulder instead, honestly, than White Throat, but it is what it is. Art piece for Ivy Pool's Heart. I've actually thought about adding that to a PMV I'm doing. That scene. It's like a PMV that just has a lot of like memorable moments in Warriors. It's kind of like a whole montage thing. And I'm trying to add scenes from as many books as I can to it, because it's supposed to be kind of like a love letter to Warriors or whatever. And there isn't a part in it that I had a Bristlefrost part in it, but it was I think I can actually incorporate the deer into that part of the PNV. For the scene with the deer, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely like a very visual, like I can see exactly how I would like illustrate that scene, like as a beat moment in an animation or something. But I don't have any plans yet. My favorite part of that book was when the questing cats met up with the two Toms from the sisters. Like, that was just such a cute moment. So like, if I ever did my favorite scenes from each book illustrations, I'd probably do something with that scene. But my favorite scene illustrations and like memorable scenes are definitely two different things. Unique cats, definitely break them down into shapes, Millie. Stop thinking about them as just like cats and start thinking about them in like with circles and squares and stuff, because that's gonna be how you can like start to really modify their silhouettes and like their designs and stuff. You were playing Roblox. To be fair, I think we've only had, I don't remember how many streams we've had on this one, but it's definitely only been like max of 3 weeks, and I didn't even stream last Thursday. Thanks, Sam. He definitely, I'm much more satisfied with his design now than I was with his old one. He just feels a little bit more like thought out. A fave design like from my own design space. I don't know if I have one for each arc per se. Who did we end up with? We ended with Swift Minnow. For my own. Probably from the first arc. I don't know, maybe Blue Star. I'm also quite satisfied with my Crooked Star design. Is the stream blurry? Let me check. It says I've dropped 60 frames. Hopefully it starts not being blurry soon. I'm streaming at 720, so it shouldn't be too blurry. Yeah, Fidget Flake is one of my favorite names, Saturn. Fidget Flake is really cute. River Ripple is a really cute name. Yeah, I should be streaming at 7:20. From the second arc, my favorite design? I don't know. I'm quite satisfied with my leaf pool, honestly. Hello, Helena. Okay, let's start the pool. What would my name be if I was a warrior cat? I'd probably be a kitty pet, not gonna lie. I'd be like Smudge. Okay, we'll just start at the beginning, because I'm not sure who was lumped in with Swift Minnow, so we'll just start with Dew, Fox, and Frost. We only have 6 more to do, so this is going to... These pools... I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna get drawn today, so this pool is just for fun, basically. So we've got Dew, Fox, and Frost. I'm surprised Frost has lasted this long, but my favorite arc is probably Dawn of the Clans. Yeah, I'm surprised Frost hasn't been drawn yet. He's actually quite popular. But he does die in the first half. Yeah, probably the 1st and the 5th arc are my favorite. Continuing with my favorite designs, for Power of 3... Power of 3 is hard, because I'm honestly not super satisfied with any of my protagonist designs, but they're all like semi-iconic now, so I can't really change them. The only time I was able to change my Jay Feather and my Lion Blaze was for Rolling Thunder, because the style was so different. Is it the same with the eyes? At one point in my art career, I guess you could call it a career, Millie, I looked up, like, on DeviantArt these were really popular, but there are huge images of people that just, like, show you all the different styles of anime eyes, and I would save those to my, like, inspiration, and then I would open them up if I wanted to, like, change eye shapes, and I would have, like, this whole compilation of, like, all these weird shapes that like, animes make their eyes in, and that would help me a lot, like, be like, oh, I'll try this type of eyes on this design. Yeah, I'm gonna print this mushroom. I have the first 4 arcs on my store. It's in the link in the description of this stream. I know what you're talking about, Saturn. I wouldn't say I'm scared to change the designs, but I don't like to change the designs, like, all at once. So my Lion Blaze design is an example of this. My Lion Blaze design used to look like this, right? This is, like, the iconic Lion Blaze from when I did the 2015 Omen of the Stars remake. And he has been upgraded slightly throughout the years. Like, I've been slowly changing him. He now has a little spot on his nose. I've been slowly changing the shape of his face to be more, like, squarish. Like, it's more of a rhombus here. Like, he's very much made of rhombuses. Or trapezoid. He's a very trapezoidian man. But I've been slowly changing him to be just more square. So, Jay Feather is one where, honestly, his design does not match his personality at all. He's a very round boy, but he's a very mean round boy. Like, honestly, it probably makes a lot more sense for him to be very sharp around the edges. Oh yeah, Sam. We're gonna give him the beard. He's gonna get the dad beard in a Vision of Shadows poster. He's like full dad mode in a Vision of Shadows. Like, yeah, so the round Jay Feather is this is a very reminiscent of like my old design style. Like, my Jay Feather design actually has not changed that much since like 2012. He's just always been round. And honestly, I think it kind of suits him because he has like these really big pouty cheeks a lot. He just has big pouty chipmunk cheeks, and I kind of like the idea of him thinking that he's a lot more like menacing when he's angry than he is, but he's really just like a round person. Oh, I forgot that Space Mission is Puppy. I keep forgetting this. It's the Shinji icon. It brought me back. Yeah, for the Rolling Thunder, I made Lion very square and like massive so that he would look a lot different than they're like all of my designs for Rolling Thunder are just like heavily exaggerated features from one of my designs. Like Jay Feather is very round in that one. Like he's basically just like a bunch of circles and ovals. And Lion Blaze is just like a whole massive square. But he still has like, he doesn't have mean eyes. No, we haven't drawn any yet. We're still on the first pool. But like, Lion is a thing where there's another design. I actually don't really like my lion heart that much, but I don't really have... I feel like it's because whenever I think of lion, I think of the SSS Warrior Cats lion. Like, this design is also very reminiscent of my old design. I just keep making his mane bigger and bigger as I draw him, but he's also, I don't particularly dislike the fact that he's, like, straight and round, because he is, like, a very, he's, like, a gentle giant. Less so than Lion Blaze is. Lion Blaze is very rectangular and stuff, because I feel like he just doesn't, understand. What's Lion Star look like? He's a Code of the Clans. Yeah, he's just, like, full-on beard. I think this is where I got all of my, all my SSS Warrior Cat Lionheart out. I just did them with this random Code of the Clan leader. I was like, okay, get that out of my system, move on. Yeah. This is like, I've seen people draw Lionheart like this, and I feel like that he's a little bit too regal. Lionheart for me, especially after you read Blue Star's Prophecy, where he's very energetic and he's very like friendly and he always does the right thing. Like, he doesn't feel as regal as he does. Like, he's regal, but he's also like a gentle and approachable buff man, I guess. Fire shapes. I've seen your lion design when you post the PMV with the AU change, Puppy. I do quite like him. Okay, we'll end the pool now. It's frost time. Reworking the tiger family. I'm reworking the pine nose family. Yeah, Lionheart's definitely got the dad jokes up his sleeve. I imagine him and Whitestorm are joking all the time. But yeah. I don't think it's done yet, is it, Puppy? The PMV? I feel like it's a comic, now that I think about it. When Lionheart died. That was 21 years ago. He died 21 years ago. It always surprises me that he actually dies in the first book. Yeah, it's a comic. The Ash for Lion Blaze comic. One of my favorite fan created media, I guess, of Lion Blaze is actually the one scene. It's in the drive-by Ashfur animation sketch thing with him and Ashfur fighting. There's this one shot in it where Ashfur and him are training with their claws out and they like jump into the air. It's like a low shot, like a worm's eye view. It's such a good shot. I think about that shot all the time. Yeah, he dies in the first book. This guy is like basically the Cookie Monster. What the heck? What is this? He's just reminding me of the Cookie Monster right now. He just looks like Grumpy Cat. I don't think I've ever drawn him from this angle. I feel like whenever I draw him, actually, I think he's in one of the PMVs. Hold on. Let me check if I have that on this computer. Do I have this thing on the moon PMV on this computer? I don't think I do. Oh goodness. I'm so sad. There's a scene in my PMV that's like the first battle afterward, and I think he's on the ground dead. Only one. I only have one unposted PMV that I'm working on. I don't have like multiple. Like, I think when I drew him dead, he's just like this on the ground. Like, he's just all... He doesn't even have eyes. I think he's just all eyebrow. I don't even think I do eyebrows on him. He almost has like a unibrow. Wait. You don't like Lion Blaze? Is that Breeze Pelt allowed him to be if Leaf Pool he's... Okay, I can't understand that sentence. I cannot parse that one. Yeah, I don't know. I know that Kate has also said that somebody asked her who the most handsome cat was, and she responded that it was Hawkfrost, which like spawned an entire meme of people just like making their Hawkfrost designs like the most handsome cat ever. Little Pistol's on a PMB, but I suppose you're right. Little Pistol is my collaborative animation project. I don't want to call it a multi-animator project because it's going to have one unique style. But it is in the process of... It isn't also not... I mean, it is kind of posted. No, Kate has said that the most handsome cat is probably Hawkfrost or something like that. I don't remember, but I do remember responding to her at one point. Different ears. You can change the size. You can change how pointy they are, like where they are on the head. You can change how round they are. You can change like the fur coming out of them. to make like the silhouette even different. You can add the little tufts. Even the tufts can be different. Like sometimes tufts are just straight points. Sometimes they're down low. Sometimes the tufts all make the whole entire hair like that. You know, just mess around. I don't know. Maybe. Izu. There are definitely cats that have been said to be handsome by characters. I think you're right, though. I think that Firestar has, like, handsome orange Tom as, like, one of his descriptions somewhere. By, like, the narrator. But I'm just saying what Kate said. Kate said that the most handsome Tom is probably Hawkfrost. She was probably joking. Yeah, she's like, like, I responded to something on Twitter and I posted my Hawkfrost design. I was like, I always have made him a pretty boy or something like that. And then I posted my design. Because I saw that once on my, like, Twitter feed. Or my history or whatever. I am finishing this poster today. I only have 6 cats left. And she liked it? Nice, nice. That feeling when you're recognized by the people that actually make the content you are creating stuff for. To be fair, I think that my J-Feather looks a lot like my Leaf Pool in Firestar, so he doesn't look like super out of place when you look at him family tree-wise, but if you look at him personality-wise, it's like, oh, look at this soft, round, friendly, approachable cat, and then he just like hisses and screams at your face. That's basically my J-Feather design. Red herring. Yeah, I have OCs. I haven't done many with them. Or I haven't done a lot with them lately. When the Allegiance describes things completely unrelated to appearance. Cat Chris Pratt. Actually, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Although I think that if I was gonna cast Chris Pratt as a character, I would probably cast him as Cloudpaw. Cloudpaw has a lot of energy that I think he would be able to encapsulate. Jack Black as Gray Stripe. Luckily, I don't think we're going to be getting any casting anytime soon. Elijah Wood's voice actor, that would also work. I think that, honestly, I would probably cast Elijah Wood as like Shadow Sight or something, but he did Spyro. That's true, he did. Beyonce's Blue Star. He does have a very grumpy attitude towards him. I don't think we're going to be getting a movie, so I think we're fine. I don't think it'll go anywhere. This is the second time that they've tried to tell us that we're getting a movie. And it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Also, I'm pretty sure it'll be horrible, so it's like, whatever, no one cares. Okay, Frost is a weird one. I'm not exactly sure which icon he should get. And I guess I can give him, like, the rogue one. Maybe the loner one would work for, like, early settlers. He's so wide. He really is. Fox and him might be... I'm not sure how wide my Fox is, actually, but we'll figure it out. He was a rogue before. So this is like the complicated part. The cats that die in the first battle, I think they're technically classified as early settlers on the wiki, but I don't have an early settlers icon. I feel like a loner might work for them. Like just like the default loner symbol. Like these, see, the cats that died in the first battle that were from the mountains, I just used their mountain symbol. Storm has the rogue symbol, even though she should probably have the loner symbol. Which cats did I draw in the last stream? Oh gosh, I don't remember completely. I think we started with Black Ear though. Hey Ray. We drew Black Ear and Clover. I think we drew Mouse Ear. We definitely drew Mouse Ear. I think we did Knight. We did Raven Pelt. I think we did Slate last stream. And we ended with Swift Minnow. I think that's it, maybe. Okay, so we did Dewfox and Frost. Sorry, I had to yawn. I need to drink more of my coffee so I stop yawning. So we have the other three. Redclaw, Thorn, and Whitetail. One eye needs an eye. While you guys vote, I'm going to add the rogue symbol to one eye. I need to make sure everyone has icons behind them. Petal should probably have the loner icon. She does die before. Do you think Petal should have the SkyClan icon, or do you think she should just have the loner icon? She does die before SkyClan is named, so, but she basically is a SkyClan. I'll just give her the loner one. I don't think she's ever labeled. She's just labeled in Clear Sky's camp. But when she dies, she's in Clear Sky camp. Yeah, she's got foxglove tusks for her bro. Nobody voted for Thorn. I kind of assumed Thorn will be one of the last ones. Thorn and Dew are about the same. They like show up at the same time, but they're always kind of like minor characters. Okay. Let's see. Fox, I'll give the rogue icon. Quick Water needs the SkyClan icon. Red Claw will get the SkyClan icon. Sparrowfur and Starflower both get the SkyClan. Thorn will get the SkyClan one. The names definitely stick with you, Helena. Like, there's not that many cats that... I mean, I'm not a type of person that, like... I feel like the longest I went between, like, reading Warrior Cats is probably only, like, 2 or 3 years of gap at one point. Yeah, Tuss. I'm gonna make sticker sheets out of some of the more popular characters soon. Like, I'll make a sticker sheet that has, like, maybe... I don't know, it might have 9 or 12, like, major characters on it. Mostly for myself. Like, it wouldn't have any of these characters that we're voting on right now. It would just be, like, the major characters. Like, the Dawn of the Clans one would probably have, like, Turtletail and One Eye, Starflower, Windrunner, Thunder, all of the founders. And then it might have, like... I don't know. Other characters. Pebbleheart. Major characters like Pine Star, right? You're gonna have to wait until I get a Cricket and can custom cut out stickers for custom cat stickers. Currently, I have to send them in. Sandstorm's eyes are more pale. I feel like I give them almost the same... yeah, I guess she has kind of paler. That's what she looks like. My Firestar looks like... Yeah, he definitely has... they have kind of the same eye color. Okay, we'll end it now. I don't think so, Tuss. I want to say, I mean, in the mini, in the mini, she definitely. Okay, I'm gonna look up Sandstorm and Firestar. Let me look up Sandstorm. Oh wait, Sandstorm is one of those warriors I can't just type in her name on Google. She has leaf green eyes. And Firestar, if I can spell his name right. Firestar has emerald green. Emerald green and leaf green. Because those are two completely different greens. Okay, I missed. Okay, Whitetail is next. Ivypool's art came out a month ago. Don't tell me that because I'm like totally. I pretend I don't have like 15 more cats to design from Ivypool's art. I pretend it doesn't exist while I'm working on AVOS redesigns. I pretend I'm all caught up and I'm not putting off designs. Stock per... I'm probably just gonna post them, and then if I do ever come up... I stopped working on them because I wanted to come up with some unique thing for the Wildcats to have. Like, I have for the sisters, but I think I'm trying too hard, and I should just post what I have and, like... I should just post what I have, honestly. And if I come up with something later, then I'll just redo them. Simple as that. It's not like I haven't ever done that before. Was that Hollyleaf? No, that's Holly. AVOS? People call it AVOS? No, I always just say AVOS. I like slur it together, but... I want to make him baby. What's his brother look like? Usually I'll just say, like, A Vision of Shadows. Avis. Ivos? Ivos. I've literally never heard anyone call AVOS anything other than that. But I don't usually talk about warrior cats with people. A Vision of Shadows. I've always just say A Vision of Shadows or AVOS. OTS. I don't think I slur any of the I don't think I slur any of the abbreviations together. If I do that, I just say their whole name. Like I'll be like Omino Stars. Like I never say like it's a word like oots. Whenever I think of oots, I think of like Ocarina of Time, like Legend of Zelda. TBP. I usually just think Prophecies Begin. Usually when I'm talking about the first arc, I just shorten it to Prophecies Begin. Or I just say first arc. Arc 1. Arc 1. Yeah, I'd probably just say Arc 1. Dawn of the Clans, I always just say Dawn of the Clans. I think I just shorten some of them. Like I'll say Prophecies Begin. No, first arc will always be first arc for me. OG arc. I'll just be like in the first arc. And then the second one is New Prophecy. I usually just shorten it to New Prophecy. Power of 3, I just say Power of 3. I usually when I'm talking about arc 4, I either say arc 4 or I say Omen of the Stars. But arc 4 is where you have to like cut it off because then no one knows what arc numbers you're on. So then you have to say Dawn of the Clans. And then I usually say AVOS or Vision of Shadows. And then I usually say Broken Code or TBC. And then for Starless Clan, I always just say Starless Clan. The only time I abbreviate them is when I'm typing them. When I'm actually saying them out loud, I don't usually abbreviate it. There's so many arcs, and actually, yeah, I usually just say Broken Code, Starless Clan, Changing Skies. Yeah. I usually just say the whole thing. AVOS is one of the only ones that I actually, like, will abbreviate A Vision of Shadows, because there's not really a better way to abbreviate the 4 letters. And Omen of the Stars, I'll usually just say Omen of the Stars. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm drawing right now. That's why I'm like redrawing a lot of things over and over. I'm thinking about it. But hearing you say that and how like Omen of the Stars just reminds me of like Ocarina of Time from Zelda. When I was working on the 4th Apprentice, I would shorten it to like this, TFA. And it really pissed me off when the Star Wars movie came out and it was like The Force Awakens or whatever, and everybody online was using TFA for Star Wars, and I kept on being like, stop talking about fucking 4th Apprentice. You like how I write? Thank you. So does my mom, because she makes me write the Christmas cards still. Basically, don't have good handwriting, otherwise you'll be used as your family's Christmas card calligrapher for the rest of your life. Is to compare with the 19th. I feel like they had really good handwriting though. I think he looks not... he looks pretty young. You left your phone downstairs? My phone's right next to me. He do. He looks exactly like his mom. I think that actually Silver Stripe technically looks more like their mom, but her and Whitetail pretty much have the same face shape. Tomorrow's Friday. I went to a fair yesterday. I had French fries. You haven't gotten to Dawn. You've only read Mothlight. I'm so sorry. Can you guys imagine? I'm not making fun of you, Sandwich. I'm more like lamenting your situation in life, but I cannot imagine my only impression of Dawn of the Clans characters is from Mothlight's vision. Oh no. Arguably the worst Super Edition. I'm perfectly okay with some Mothlight stands being in chat because it gives us a less biased view of the character of Mothlight. That I have absolutely the most biased view of Mothlight, so to have someone with the other side is perfectly okay. We deserve to hear Mothlight stands every once in a while. Just once in a while. I sound so fake and scripted. Are you calling me like AI generated Nifty-Senpai today or something like that? Very rude of you. I'm just joking. I'm not taking offense to it. Oh, so now the clear... now the clear size stand is going to preach to us. Because their opinion is so amazing. I hope I'm not AI. That'd be depressing. Well, actually, I guess I'd just keep living the same way I've always lived, so I don't know if it would be super depressing. I don't know if it would change anything of what I'm doing if I was AI generated. I'd probably be like, huh, that's crazy. Anyway, who designed this AI to have like a hyperfixation on Warrior Cat books? What a strangely specific hyperfixation. I need to know before I die what Clear Sky's second litter with Starflower is. They literally tease it in Shadow Star's life, and then we never hear about it again. And I'm like, hold on, I know that nobody read Shadow Star's life, but I need this closure in my life. I need to know what his second litter with Starflower's kids are named. Into casual conversation. If it's not on my stream, then I know it's AI. No, that's just, I'm joking. Sorta. I like never talk about warrior cats with anyone that I don't already know likes warrior cats. Like I never talk about warrior cats with any of my like normie friends. Plus they don't really want to hear it, so if they ask, I'll tell them, but I mean, I guess I'll tell my sister. She'll be like, oh, I really like this song. I'm like, thanks, I got it from a warrior cat A and B, but she knows that already, so it's like, okay. She's like the one that helps me pick out the people from my warrior cat A and B, so she's perfectly okay. We were in the car the other day. I was driving her to the airport, and like Bronze Radio Return came on, and she's like, look, it's your band. And I'm like, it's not my band. It belongs to warrior cats now. Envies her at Walker. But to be fair, air traffic controller and Bronze Radio Return I've been listening to since they were like on, oh gosh, what's that Bandcamp, like since their songs were free to download on Bandcamp. I've been listening to them for quite a while. I remember the album, the air traffic controller album that Blame is from. I like downloaded that for free on like Bandcamp. It's like crazy to me that they're like making more music and stuff. It was like their only album for the longest time. I'm looking for Black Ear. I want to color snap his. Air traffic controller has like some of their more well, actually, I don't know what their like really popular songs are, but from their first album, some of my favorite some of their favorite songs are like the Hurry Hurry song. I think the Hurry Hurry song is where I found them from, But I also like The Work. I like Blame, obviously. I feel like those are like the 3 songs I really like from that album. But I have all of them. I did a map about Dawn of the Clans. It was my first map ever. Why haven't I done another one? This is a fair question. I have been microwaving that hot pot in my mind for a while to do another Dawn of the Clan focused AMV. Yeah, it's, if you go to my channel, and you go to the playlists on my channel, hold on. And then you go to maps I organized. It'll be in there. I've organized 5 maps in my entire life. It seems like I've organized more. I've definitely helped out on a lot more maps than that. Like, been like a cooperative host, or like picked up, like helped finish maps and stuff like that. On the bus in the morning. Yeah, it was my first map. It came out almost 9 years ago now, probably. It's crazy to think that it's been 9 years since I hosted my first map project. That's how the cookie crumbles. Okay, we'll just do all 4 together now. Final countdown. 1. Do. Box. We only have 4 left, guys. Red Claw. Ignore the fact that some of these are capitalized and some of these aren't. I'm tired. Thorn. That it'll optically get copy struck? Yeah, usually if I do want to make a song with a map, well, I have very folk alternative, like, bias towards map songs. But first, I'll look to see if the song has been uploaded to YouTube on a channel, and then I'll upload it myself privately to see if YouTube does anything to it. And then I don't know. I should probably check to see if somebody has made a map with the song before, but most of the time, I think that's only happened to me like once or twice, where somebody had already made a project with a song from the same cat, and I was like, oh, that's fine. Consistently on SoundCloud. Crazy. On Vimeo. What's the other one? Odyssey or something? Doesn't Odyssey do like videos now too? I hate my Red Claw. You guys are really gonna make me look at my Red Claw again. The only thing I like about my Red Claw is the shade of his eyes with the color of his fur. I'm not gonna start the Vision of Shadows one today, Catverse. I'm currently about 2/3 of the way through Darkest Night. I want to finish River of Fire and Raging Storm before I, like, really solidify who's going to be on the poster. If I want to keep going after we finish this poster, we'll probably just work on some, like, stray designs I have laying around. Or we could do the 4 trees drawing. Another option for stream is I could work on Little Pistol pre-production. Like, I could work on color keys on stream. I don't think I'd work on character sheets because character sheets are so boring for me to work on that I need to be watching like a YouTube video while I do it. Yeah, here's 4 trees. Now you guys are voting. Yeah, Mosspelt's still kicking it. Here's Redclaw. In the 4 trees. He's with Nettle. I guess Nettle didn't end up on the poster, did he? Interesting. We need to finish this, though. Leaf. A lot of the cats are on here. I still have to draw, like, many cats in this poster. Yeah, Nettle didn't end up on there. Birch didn't end up on there. None of, Jagged Peaks kits ended up on there, but all... And that's Pine Needle. Drizzle is playing with Eagle Feather. Here's Thorn and Dew. In lesbians with each other. Mothlight's on there, yeah. Here's a Croak and Hollow. And Mist and Night. Who else needs to be on here? Hold on, let me look at the cats. Yeah, there's Mouse Ear, Mudpaws, Swift Minnow and Reedtail, Juniper Branch, and then Mosstail and Dawn Mist, I think? Clear Sky's at the top. I haven't drawn any of the leaders. Or I drew Thunder, River, and Greywing, but Clear Sky, Shadow, and Wind are on the top of the rock. And I think that I got angry drawing Jagged Peak and I like stopped for the day or something. Here's Fern and Willow, and then Blossom and Pink Eyes. And then that's shoot, what's his name? Ember. He's one of Slash's rogues that like joined during this meeting, like when Slash takes over. And he's like, I've kidnapped one of your kids. And Ember's like, I hate you guys. I'm outie. Yeah, we have to finish this up. And we have to do the Moonstone one. But I want to redraw the Great Rock. I don't think this silhouette is not... I'm not satisfied with the silhouette. It's not how I'm picturing it. Yeah, Mothlight is not partaking in the apprentice festivities. And then this is Shattered Ice giving Quickwater a hard time. But we'll work on that soon. Okay, we'll end the pool. Redclaw is next. He is a very skittish boy. It's always surprising to see people draw cats as actual size cats. It's definitely a lot harder. Like, I feel like I have to second guess myself all the time when I'm drawing cats in the environment. He's like a main... I don't think he's in the... I can't remember. Honestly. He's like the cat that Willowtail has beef with. Yeah, he was the one that Acorn Fur wanted to date, and then Mothlight was like, actually, no, you're not allowed, because I couldn't do it, so no one can do it. If I can't do it, no one can do it. I would join River Ripple's group, but I respect Clear Sky. No, he's never been he was never grumpy. I feel like he just wanted to, like, he has a really sweet scene in Path of Stars where Clear Sky's testing him. To see if he can trust him. I, like, specifically remember that scene. I agree, Okapi. See, that's the problem I have with... The only problem I have with Dawn of the Clans is they try to incorporate too many clan traditions as starting within, like, the same year of each other. Like, I feel like it tries to do too much to explain the origins of everything when it didn't need to. Mothlight's vision is, like, the epitome of that, in my opinion. Like, Mothlight comes up with the entire medicine cat code in, like, 3 months. When it really didn't need to be like that. I think I'm gonna give him... for this poster, we are on the... This is the 4th to last. So after this, there's 3 more. Yeah, that's probably the only... But I feel like that's the only problem with that is in Mothlight's vision. Because Dawn of the Clans doesn't really do that. Because it doesn't try to, like, establish the warrior code or anything. Like, it just establishes the groups. Which I'm completely okay with them establishing the groups for. But Mothlight's vision tries to do everything at once. And I'm just like, stop. My favorite field guide? I mean, probably Code of the Clans. It gives us the most content that we've ever gotten from a field guide and stuff. I'm gonna elongate him a little bit. I feel like... Riverstar's home? I think it's fine. See, I don't mind Riverstar's home... I always assumed that Riverstar's book would establish mentorship programs. Because ever since, like, in Secrets of the Clans, it says that Riverstar is responsible for the mentor programs. Like, he's the reason that we have, like, the mentor apprenticeship stuff. So I always assumed that Riverstar's home would somehow incorporate that into it. So it didn't feel super out of place. But it's kind of dumb that, like, I feel like being a mentor and, like, it just goes from... I don't know. I remember the Novellas, they're like, people have just started calling themselves warriors lately. Like, there's no... Like, it's just like, that's just what happened. And it's like, they could just be hunters and stuff. Like, I don't know. Let me turn on another... That was only an hour-long playlist. Let's see. We'll do this one. I honestly really like that scene though, Copy. Like, that's such a sweet scene that I don't really mind it coming from kittens. Let me turn down the music a little bit. We don't know cat verse. I'm on TV. Hey, look, Ma, I made it. I'm on TV. Dia's gonna pull an A and be a moderator that just sleeps through my stream. There's nothing wrong with this, by the way. Of Alderheart. Well, he doesn't have any. I also watch streams on my TV all the time, so. It's okay. Actually, I feel like he has very square eyes. It was this. Alderheart's personality is. Honestly, Alderheart's the weakest point of view in A Vision of Shadows. Prove me wrong. He really is the epitome of the medicine cat point of view that's only job is to talk to StarClan. Yeah, he's pretty boring. He was okay in the first book, but I don't know. I'm one of those people that my favorite point of view in A Vision of Shadows is Twigpaw, like twig branches. So I just can't stand Violet or like I can't stand Violet's point of view most of the time. But Twigpaw gives us some really good scenes, especially in the last half of A Vision of Shadows. Like, she gets all this cute scenes with Finpaw. Exactly, Okapi. It just seems like, look how sad she is. Isn't she sad? Look at all of her trauma. Isn't this crazy? And I'm like, and she never really works through it. Like, she meets Tree, and then that becomes her personality. It's like Tree's girlfriend. It's just like, ugh. His bushy tail. Yeah, Twigpaw. I mean, yeah, people say that Twigpaw doesn't have personality, like she's just happy all the time, but that is a personality. And like I'm at the point in Darkest Night where she like she's kind of questioning her place in SkyClan. She's still an apprentice of SkyClan, but I can't remember if she like switches over completely back to ThunderClan before the next book. But I find it interesting. Twig and Branch. Twig Branch. I actually really like her name. I think it's cute. And I think she's always been kind of goofy. So I like that she has kind of a goofy name. More of a reason? Well, she doesn't really have a reason to stay in SkyClan either. Plus, I think they did a really good job of, like, establishing Ivy Pool and Twigpaw's, like, mentor-apprentice relationship. So, and it's kind, I don't know. I understand why she'd want to stay, and then she's kind of jealous that she doesn't feel like she's, like, gets along as well with her dad. Oh, he has thick eyebrows. What am I doing? But never Blaze Fires. I think Blaze Fires sounds less like a werecat name than Twig Branch does. His eyebrows go over his hair. What are we gonna do about this? Nothing. I think that there is plenty of reasons for her to stay in ThunderClan. But I remember reading A Vision of Shadows and really liking Ivy and Twig Branch's, like, relationship. And it's still, like, it is good. It's a nice, like, mentor-apprentice relationship. Before he got to find out Twigkit's name. I mean, the only other option for it would have been, like, Twigtail or something. But we already have a Twigtail. How do I feel about Clear Sky? I love him. I love thinking about him. I love filling my brainwaves with him. He brings out the philosopher side of me. I'm not gonna give him. Yeah, Okapi. They only did that once, though. I kind of wish that they would do that more often. Like, it kind of feels out of place, though, because... So we've gotten the Shadow Clan point of view all the way up until that point, where it was like the two apprentices are fighting over prey. And nowhere in any of the other point of view chapters have they ever done that. But Violet Paw still acts like it's a common thing that happens. When Twigpaw's like, shouldn't someone stop them? And everyone's like, why? They started it. But we never see that. So it's also surprising to us, and it shouldn't be surprising to us, because we've had a freaking Shadow Clan point of view. I feel like it would have hit harder if maybe... I don't know. It just seems out of place, because you're like, they've always done that. We've never seen that, and we've been in Shadow Clan. I don't know. Red Claw. Stop hiding. Yeah. I just got to the point in Darkest Night where all their heart and like some of the other medicine cats go into Shadow Clan to tell them about a new prophecy. I hadn't remembered just how many freaking prophecies there are in A Vision of Shadows. Like, compared to Starless Clan and the Broken Code, like, there's like a prophecy every book. Hey, Stacy. I was peeking around your WCA animation, and oh my gosh, it looked amazing. Okay. Final countdown. Part 2. Okay. Do. Fox. Just rogues left, people. Thorn. They had a queue of prophecies and stuff. Yeah, probably. But, so I just got to the part in Darkest Night. It's after Alderheart and some, I think it's Willowshine or somebody, but they visit ShadowClan camp. And this is, this coincides with the scene from Tigerheart's Shadow. It's like right before Tigerheart decides to leave to chase after Dovewing. And Scorchfur is causing issues. And Tawny Pelt is defending Rowan Star, and they get into a squabble, like with claws out, and Scorchfur's like slices Tawny Pelt's cheek and all that stuff. Which is like, but that's also seen as a scene that's like not normal for ShadowClan. But I don't know. Man. I really like Rowan Star's character deterioration in A Vision of Shadows. I think it's one of the most interesting journeys that we don't really get to follow. He's always been hostile. He's hostile. He's really hostile in A Vision of Shadows. I think it's Scorchfur and Spikefur who are the ones that are like really anti-Rowan Star. Spikefur ends up running away with Yarrowleaf and Sleekwhisker when the rogues are driven out, so he never joins ShadowClan again. But Scorchfur returns. I almost feel like he returns though because his mate's Snowbird and she has kids, so he feels more connected. Spikefur's kids are all grown up by this point. And also his mate is dead, so he doesn't really... he never really struck me as a type of guy that wanted kids either. Not been able to remember plot/characters well. A Vision of Shadows is an arc that's... it's very much a stepping stone arc, like the New Prophecy is. Because the New Prophecy's universal plot for the 6 books is the clans need to move territories and they need to establish in the new territories. And both of them are set up in very much the same way. The first 3 books of the New Prophecy are the clans leaving and journeying to the territories. The first 3 books of A Vision of Shadows is the kin problem and SkyClan needing to come to the territory to help them with the kin problem. The last 3 books of New Prophecy are all about them settling into their new borders. The last 3 books of A Vision of Shadows are all about them settling into their new borders, basically. So they're both stepping stone arcs. And people are worried that Changing Skies is going to be a stepping stone arc as well. Because people are wondering if there's going to be a scenery change. Can you imagine being SkyClan, though? You lived in the gorge, and then it took you like 6 months to travel to the lake. You established yourself in the lake. It's only been like 2 years that you've been in the lake, and now you have to move territory again? Doesn't that suck? Yeah, Bowie stars. That's true. It does feel kind of weird because we have multiple people that remember the forest territories. So it seems crazy that they couldn't even last like one long generation of cats in the lake territory. But we have had, even though like generationally we haven't been at the lake territory very long, story-wise, I will admit that the setting is getting pretty stale. Yeah, you can curse Saturn. If I read your comment out loud, I'm gonna censor it though, but you can curse. Underdeveloped as the lake territories. That's also my Wario copy, because they have not been very good at explaining what the territories look like anymore. Like, trying to collect information on SkyClan's new camp in the lake territories is like pulling teeth. They described their temporary camp in A Vision of Shadows more than their permanent camp starting from the Broken Code. $34 votes, we'll end it. As long as we get over 30 votes, I'll end it. Yeah, Saturn. I feel like if we wanted a change in scenery, they need to... They will never do this because they have like a huge aversion to doing this. But if they want to move scenery, they need to do a giant time skip. That's it. They need to do a time skip to a new territory. And then if people are genuinely interested in... The temporary camp is so cool, Agnolia. I just read the part, so it might still be stuck in my head right now because I just read it like this morning. But the description of the temporary camp is so cool. It's like there's pine trees, but the pine trees, they have low-hanging branches that kind of like form a little dome around this hollow, and it's sheltered that way, and it's got all these ferns around it, and there's a huge cedar tree where there's a hollow in the middle of the cedar tree that Leaf Star uses, but right underneath that in the roots there's like a little cave system that the medicine like, it's a really cool temporary camp. They don't do any descriptions, like they don't do anything justice like that in the new SkyClan camp. SkyClan's really only, I think they've only been there for like 2 years. I feel like it's only been 2 years. Let me look really quick. Events timeline, aka my favorite page on the Warrior Cat Wiki. I feel like when they moved from the forest territories, I really don't think that they thought the series would last this long. I just feel like that's the issue with Warrior Cats, is that it's never been long-reaching with its plots. I feel like they're a little bit more reaching now that the new editors are in. So maybe the new editors are trying to set up better reaching plots, but okay. SkyClan has been at the lake. Since New Leaf of year 11. Spring of year 11, and we're on the winter of year 14. So it's almost been 4 years. So yeah, you're right. You're right, puppy. Because they have to let outside cats in. I guess. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. Obviously, as somebody that's read every single book, I don't There's part of me that doesn't want it to end. Like, I never want to go off this wild ride. I also feel like if the books finally ended, the fandom would probably end with it. Yeah. I feel like the reason I don't know, I'm not very critical of voyeurs, mostly because I mean, I am critical of it, but I'm not as critical as a lot of people. Because at the end of the day, when the new voyeur book comes to my door, I feel like a nostalgic happiness. You just like sit down and you read it. And I'm like, it's just like a way to get away for a while, you know? Escape, yeah. Like, for me, I don't take voyeurs too seriously because I do think of it as like a soap opera, like a Grey's Anatomy or some stupid show that it's very inconsequential. It's never going to like make the world change anything. It's very much just like a turn off my brain and read it type of book. So it's like, I don't know. It's basically just, yeah. Basically, if I read the book and I'm having fun or I chuckle at a couple scenes, I'm like perfectly satisfied. The only time I get angry at Warrior Cats books is when it feels like it was written by somebody that hadn't read any of the other material. This is a crazy looking cat. Dew is a very weird looking cat, but she also has very anime hair. She is in RiverClan though. I feel like Ripple just like does everyone's hair. He's basically a hairdresser. Warriors has given me a lot of happy memories. Just like being in the community and stuff. There are some negative memories too, but I would say that overall, and the ones that I tend to focus on are the happy memories, the people I've met. There were some of my best friends I would have never met if we didn't meet in the Warriors fandom. And there's definitely like a nostalgia thing that's keeping me here. Yeah, reading Warrior Cats is like, it's like, yeah. It's like watching Grey's Anatomy, you know it's not good anymore, but like you've been watching it for so long that you want to see what these characters you're invested in get up to. You were... Oh, yeah. I read a lot when I was a kid. That was when I was a kid in middle school. My mom would buy me 1 book a month. Like, I was allowed to buy 1 book a month. Or she would pay for 1 book a month. And once I started reading Warrior Cats, that book was Warrior Cats. Yeah, she has the emo eyelashes. Does Dew have them? Or does Drizzle? No. I feel that, puppy. I mean, I've had many hyperfixation fandoms in my lifetime. But Warrior Cats is the one that I consistently come back to after other ones. Other fantasies. Yeah, I don't even know what would be like the difference between, because I read a lot of, like, I read Miss Mantle Chronicles, I read a lot of Hamster Fantasies, I read like Tale of Despero. But Warrior Cats is so expansive. Like, when I got into Warrior Cats, I think the 2nd arc had just finished. So you have like so many more books to base the society on than like Red Wall or Miss Mantle Chronicles or anything like that. I didn't read Gahul. Like, even like I read a series of unfortunate events, and that's like 13 books. But with Warrior Cats, that's just the first 2 arcs. You just have so much content that you can, as like a kid that was really into reading, there was just so much content to eat from Warrior Cats compared to like any other book series at the time. Like, I read Harry Potter and stuff, but that's, well, when I read Harry Potter, I don't think the last couple books were out, but that's like only 5 books. Yeah, you can just like read it forever. And I feel like it was one of the only arcs, like only book series that was consistently coming out still. Like, Harry Potter's so boring. Yeah, I think I only read like 1 or 2 of the books. I think I read them and then I was like, I don't really find like witchcraft and stuff to be that interesting. I definitely leaned more towards like the animal fiction books. Like, I like exploring the magic, but also like, why don't you just have talking animals at this point? I don't think I was ever like a super big Harry Potter person. Honestly. I liked Pokemon a lot. Hamtaro, and Warrior Cats. This is Dew from River Clan. There's a Dew from Wing Clan? Yeah, I like stories about... Yeah. I wasn't really like a dragging... I definitely like stories with like littler characters. So when I started reading Warrior Cats, there were no other like Aaron Hunter stories out. Seekers came out, and I read the first Seekers book because it was the first time that the Aaron Hunter name had done anything that wasn't Warrior Cats, and so I was like, oh yeah, I'll definitely read them. Because at this point, I didn't really realize that the reason I like Warrior Cats so much is because it has cats. And I've like always had pet cats, and I love cats and all that stuff. So I read Seekers, and I was like, this doesn't have any cats in it. This is like so boring. I'm gonna give her an... And so I think I read like maybe the first 2 books, and then I never read any other ones. Because at that point, I would like pick up authors. When I was in middle school, I would pick up whole authors like things. But my sister was the one that read a lot of the fantasy books, like Hunger Games, and like she read the Percy Jackson series, and she was the one that really was into the fantasy stuff out of the 2 of us. Isn't like the Bamboo Kingdom one, isn't the final book coming out this year for like the first arc or whatever? The only reason I know that is because I go on Amazon and look up the Aaron Hunter, what's it called? When it's like your bookology. I don't remember what it's called. But, and then it's like the Bamboo Kingdom one was on there. Bears don't attract me at all. There's not really any... I feel like, not gonna lie, if the Aaron Hunters decided to do like a squirrel or mouse series, I might pick it up. Because squirrels, mice, and chipmunks and hamsters just have a really special place in my heart. I had hamsters growing up. But... I might actually read something if they decided to do that. I can't imagine they'd ever do that, though. I feel like the fantasy mouse books are pretty extensive at this point, that there doesn't need to be any other ones. I'm pretty sure HarperCollins commissions them to make these arcs, like these new series, based on what they perceive as a gap in products. Like, that's why they commissioned them to do Warrior Cats, because they were like, there's a gap in young reader fantasy cat books, so they commissioned the Aaron Hunter team to write Warriors. Mouse Heart. Isn't Redwall about mice? Is Redwall a mice book? Yeah. We have 2 cats left, A. Also welcome. Miss Mantle Chronicles is about a red squirrel. And I guess there's like more books than just the first one of Miss Mantle. Like there's 5 books, and I just learned this now, and I feel like I need to buy all 5. Because I think when I was growing up, they only had the first 2. Thorn and Fox. This is the final. This is the actual final. Actual final Dawn of the Clans poll. Between Fox and Thorn. Oh yeah, with her exploding cattail. Cattails are not... Cattail heads are not this small. Unless they can get that small, but I've never seen a cattail head that was that small. Yeah, I kind of assumed Thorn would be the last one. I'm 2/3 of the way through Darkest Night A. I'm not sure if I'll finish it by Tuesday, like finish the rest of the books by Tuesday. I might. Because I'll probably finish Darkest Night tonight. And then read River of Fire and Raging Storm. We'll see. There's not too many changes I've actually ended up making with my A Vision of Shadows. Here, I'll pull it up. So, let's see. Beano's, she does have like some. So Birch Bark, I don't know if I would do, honestly. Oops, don't do this, Wiki. Like Birch Bark's a question mark. Pigeon Flake, Fuzzball. Icewing doesn't really need to be on this. Loki, I don't think I'm gonna add Loki, honestly. I'm gonna remove Loki at least. I think I'll keep Zelda. Strike Stone, like I don't know. I mean, yeah. I might get rid of Strike Zone. I should probably add Scorch Fur, honestly. He's kind of like a pretty antagonistic person through the whole arc. He's his brother. Oh, sorry, he's his cousin. Yeah, he's one of Dawn Pelt's kids. So Tiger Star's his uncle. Yeah, I could probably add Scorch Fur. Man. I mean, I could add did I add Velvet? I did add Velvet. And Fuzzball. Fuzzball needs to be on this poster. Crowfrost. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna add Scorch. He just had like a huge scene in Darkest Night, and he's one of like the biggest dissenters of all of ShadowClan. I think he could be on there, even though he's literally just a gray cat. Is Lion Blaze isn't on this poster. That's interesting. See, I don't think Lionine really needs to be on the poster, not gonna lie. I don't think Birchbark needs to be on there either. See, so now I have 3 cats that need to be added. It has to be 63 down here. It has to say 63. Yeah, she's pretty, but she really... I think it's her and Slatefur that are in the fight against the prey, but it's not like a super memorable scene for that, so it's like... Is Nettle on here? Yeah, he's on here. And Raid. I don't know, Ferret. Anyway, Impul. Fox, like, totally. Lion-Eye is one of Puddleshine's siblings, but people are talking about her design because we've been working. Oh well, that was me working on her dynamic pose, but we've been working on her on stream. This is Lion-Eye. I'm adding Dovewing because she does have like the scene where she ends up missing, and Ivypool's always worried about her and talking to her to Twigpaw, and she has like the whole thing with Tiger Heart, and like she is like a reoccurring background character through the entire arc. Okay, I've done Fox. And she does end up coming back with... She has that big moment where she comes back. No, she doesn't really have too much of a personality. She joins Darktail's Rogues when she's an apprentice. She's not one of the first group of apprentices. She just joins because Darktail takes over ShadowClan at this point. Puddleshine tries to convince Lion-Eye and Birchbark to leave ShadowClan to seek refuge in ThunderClan, but Darktail catches both of them and drowns them. So her big scene really is that she's one of the apprentices when Twigpaw is captured and is in ShadowClan camp for a couple of days. She's one of the apprentices that's fighting over the fresh kill pile. And then she's also one of the cats that Tree summons. She's one of the ShadowClan cats Tree summons as like a ghostly spirit to give a prophecy to the medicine cats. That's when they figure out that she drowned, because she shows up with her brother Birchbark to give them a prophecy. So I think I added her at first because typically if a cat dies during an arc, I try to add them. But with the Vision of Shadows, there's a lot of random background characters that die due to Darktail. So it would be unfeasible to add all of them. Thorn is just a brown cat. She's not very special in her design. Write a novella of Birchbark and Lion-Eye's time with Darktail. She's an extremely background character. So I feel like I've gotten a little bit more attached to the StarClan of Vision of Shadows background characters, just because I've been looking at their designs and like kind of redesigning them / like making them look good, or like making them not look like a gimmick. Like I designed them, I don't know. So I could probably, honestly, I could probably name all the Vision, like the StarClan of Vision of Shadows beginning cats now. But it's literally just because I'm reading the books. If you ask me again in a month, I'll have forgotten all of them again. Going back through the arcs, I would say not. There are not many novellas that are like required reading. But I think Black Star's Reckoning is pretty okay. Goosefeather's Curse, Ravenpaw's Farewell, Maple Shade's Vengeance, Pine Star's Choice. I think Daisy's Kin. It's hard. Yeah, basically Jatoiba. I'd say the only ones that are like... Spotfir's Novellas, I found it to be kind of a nothing burger. But it is on some people's lists of, like, worth a read. But out of the three, so Spotfir's Rebellion is with Blackfoot's Reckoning and Daisy's Kin. So those three are together, Daisy's Kin, Blackfoot's Reckoning, and Spotfir's Rebellion. And out of those three, I think Spotfir's Rebellion is the worst of those three. But I think that Daisy's Kin and Blackfoot's Reckoning are both pretty good for novella standards. So that's the thing. Daisy's Kin is about Daisy. There's a period in ThunderClan where there's no kits in the nursery, and she kind of questions whether she deserves to be in ThunderClan because she's never had warrior training and she's always just been in the nursery, and there's no kits in the nursery anymore for her to help right now, and so she kind of goes off to wander a little bit. She does the same thing that Graystripe does. Yeah, so she ends up at the barn and she does all this stuff, and she kind of like comes to terms with it before she returns. Spotfir's Kin is someone dies. Yeah, it's the same person that dies in Unbroken Code. Leafpool's Wish, Tiger Claw's Fury. I think Cloudstar's Journey is in that one. Maybe not. Is that Misty Star's Omen? Let me check. Yeah, I've already done Frostpaw, Nightheart, and Sunbeam. I've redesigned Sunbeam multiple times. Tales from the Clans. Oh, Dovewing's Silence is with that one. Yeah. Okay, out of the novellas. So Holly, Misty Star, and Cloudstar are the first set. Tiger Claw, Leafpool, and Dovewing is the second set. Maple Shade, Goosefeather, and Ravenpaws is the third set. That's hands down the best trio of novellas. Spotted Leaf, Pine Star, and Thunderstar. The only one worth reading is Pine Star's choice. Thunderstar's Echo has one good scene in it, but you have to get through like 11 chapters of nothing. Then Shadowstar's Life, Pebbleshine's Kits, and Tree's Roots are all together. No. Redtail's Debt, Tiny Pelt's Clan, and Shadowstar's Life all together. Those ones are all nothing books. Pebbleshine, Tree, and Mothwing are all together. The only one that stands out for that one is probably Tree's Roots. And then Daisy's Kin, Blackfoot's Reckoning, and Spotfur's Rebellion. Yeah, I'd say that, well, there's 7 books sets of novellas. So there's 21 novellas, but there are 7 sets. So 7 books, but 21 stories. There's a lot of people that missed the novellas. I will say this again, they probably did not sell very well. And that's why HarperCollins is not commissioning them to write more novellas. I did my part and I bought every single novella. So you cannot blame me for no more novellas. I think we had a pretty large gap in novella. So the last novella set... Let me look at the books again. Okay, so the first novella came out... Was Hollyleaf's Story the first novella? Yeah, came out in 2012. So the first set of novellas all came out by the 29th, so in 2013. And then the next set came out in 2014, and then the next set came out in 2016, so we had 2 years. And then the next set came out in 2017, and then the next set came out in 2019, so there was 2 years in between those. Then there was one in 2020, and then there was one in 2021, and we haven't had one since 2021, so it's been 3 years. That's why I kind of doubt that they're going to go back to the novellas. Because it's been 3 years since we've had a set. It's like the longest we've ever gone without them. So I really don't think that they're commissioning them to make more. They could definitely do like a Villains or Dark Forest novella set. It would honestly sell pretty well, I would think. But I also think that the issue is that after Vicky left the team, Vicky was the one that was writing the novellas. And after Vicky left, they didn't really have a person that was dedicated to making the novellas anymore. I don't think I'm going to give him any eye shine other than what he has. Vicky is the cause of everyone's problems. Even though she didn't write the books, she was the one that was coming up with the stories. Bundle 3-book set. Yeah. Tales of the Dark Forest. Yeah. They could definitely market them a little differently. They could start doing novella sets that were like Tales of Wind Clan, Tales of Thunder Clan, Tales of Dark Forest, Tales of StarClan. That could at least be like 7-book sets. Then we could get some Sky Clan point of views, Shadow Clan point of views, Thunder, and... or Tales of Medicine Cats. Tales of Leaders. They could have like a catchier name than that, but... they should do a Skywatcher novella. He's like the cat that waits for Firestar to tell him about SkyClan. Then they could do like a Spider-Star novella. And they could do like a Sparrow Star one. I don't like Blackfoot. You're so right. Okay, it's Thorn time. I think that if they do a Dark Forest one, they should do Maggottail, Snowtuft, and Silverhawk. But that would mean they'd have to come up with new stories, and they wouldn't be able to, like, rehash stories. I feel like a lot of the novellas they've been doing lately, they don't really come up with a new story for. They just want to tell the same story from a different perspective. But, like, some of the best novellas are the ones where they tell a new story. Like Maple Shade's Vengeance, Ravenpaw's Farewell. Oh, she has a tiny muzzle. Like, the novellas that are nothing burgers are really, like, the ones that are just rehashing the same story. Like Mothflight Secret. Not Mothflight Secret and all that stuff. I feel like it might be more interesting. They could do a Darktail one, but... no. I've never made an unnamed cat random design. Much to the chagrin of everyone asking me to make Soul's father. Thunder's design? He wasn't really inspired by Firestar. Let me look to see. I don't even think they have... I think Thunder is more orange than Firestar is, actually. Yeah, I did do the Apprentice one, though. He technically has, like, a fan name now. I think it's, like, Skunkpaw. But, so when I did it... And I did the Stranger, too, Clay. But I don't think that the Apprentice or the Stranger have wiki pages anymore. Like, they had wiki pages. He looks so mousy. Hey, crying. We are finishing the Dawn of the Clans poster. This is the last cat. It is Thorn. She is a SkyClan cat who is actually part of the series. I think she joins in either the second or the third book. And, is a pretty consistent background character. The Apprentice is from Goosefeather's Curse. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep her wings like that. I just literally just said wings. Her ears like that. I'll just work with it for now. But no one even cares about you. Feels bad, man. I honestly probably should have replaced her with, like, Nettle or something. I feel like Nettle, he's just a background character starting in, like, the third or fourth book. But he has some memorable scenes. Honestly, Thorn doesn't really have any memorable scenes. Like, they think she's just she's mentioned to join Clear Sky's group off screen by, like, Thunder. Shift around the entire poster. I actually did that so much with the new Prophecy poster. Do I want anything? I need to get milk. There's a couple of characters from Dawn of the Clans that did not end up in the poster. There's Nettle, there's Juniper Branch, all of Jagged Peak's kits did not make it, Starflower's kits did not make it, there's a lot of Mountain Cats that didn't make it. Hello, Ivy. You're a little late, but you're still in time for the stream. Tiny Branch. He's more of a main character in Mothlight's Vision, which is why I didn't add him. Yeah, Fluttering Bird probably could have been added. Fluttering Bird, honestly... Dewy Leaf, yeah, she's not in here. Fluttering Bird, honestly, probably would have been a better addition than, like, Thorn. Birch didn't make it on. Blossom didn't make it on. There's actually a lot I didn't add Fluttering Bird, now that I think about it. I've literally drawn her. Like, I drew her headshot. I would just have to shift around. She would be... She'd be right here where Fox is. So I'd have to shift the whole, I mean, it's not that hard to shift them all, because I have all of these guidelines set up. Yeah, she would be the only... Well, I mean, Stone Teller also dies halfway through. Ah, man. You guys are making, like, a... You're legit... Like, this is a legitimate thing. Like, I feel like Fluttering Bird really should be on here. What's she look like? Hold on. Yeah, she does appear quite frequently. She looks like this. So she's not like... She's not dead at the start. She dies in, like, the second chapter. Smile. But yeah, she probably would be like a spirit cat. I mean, Shaded Moss is not a spirit cat, but he shows up as a spirit cat later. On book 4. Yeah, so Fluttering Bird shows up in that book at the beginning when, with Clear Sky's point of view. Fluttering Bird is talking to him. Is it not? I thought it was. Yeah, Redtail made it on the Prophecies Begin poster, but he also gives Fire Star life, like... But yeah, Redtail is not dead. In the Prophecies Begin poster, no one is dead. Everyone is regular looking. I'm gonna make a pool. Should I replace Thorn with Fluttering Bird? Yes, no. We're gonna vote to kick her off the island or not. I feel bad for Thorn. She already doesn't show up when you, like, search her on my blog. Also, don't worry, like, if you guys think it's more work, I'll probably, I probably will still color this headshot in, because I want to rework Thorn's design anyway. So, like, I did the same thing with Whitethroat. For the first Prophecies, for the Prophecies Begin poster, I have, like, a whole Whitethroat, headshot that I did, and I ended up kicking him off the poster. Well, I mean, there might be a different... So if you guys like Thorn, an alternate question would be, who else would you kick off the poster? I feel like the only other person I'd kick off the poster would be, like... I don't know, I could kick off, like, Mouse Ear or Mud Paws. I could kick off Red Claw. No, Tom's gotta stay. Tom is a major character in Dawn of the Clans. He has to stay on the poster. I could kick off like Thistle and Clover. Leaf I would keep on, because he's a pretty major player. Thistle and Clover are very major players. No, we're not kicking off One Eye. Are you kidding me? He's the main villain in one of the books. If you can think of a scene... If you can think of a scene from a character, then they deserve to be on the poster. That's also like my motto. Like if they have a memorable scene... Dustmuzzle? Ugh, you're right, Izu, but Dustmuzzle's my baby. Dustmuzzle is on there because he's my favorite minor character of Dawn of the Clans. Like, I just love him so much. I agree that he's not really that important until Moth Fights Vision. Ravenpelt probably doesn't need to be on there either. Ravenpelt's not really that important. The only reason that he made it on the poster is because he's the second character. He's the second leader of ShadowClan. Same goes for Knight. Knight's, in reality, not very important. Yeah, we need to add Fluttering Bird to this. He's not a deputy, but he's not a deputy in Dawn of the Clans, Lucky. He doesn't become deputy until Shadow Sword's Life. This is the Dawn of the Clans poster. Also, they don't have deputies in Dawn of the Clans. So the scene with Clover and Thistle that I'm thinking of is a scene in Path of Stars where they're just turning apprentice age and they're very excited to meet the new, like they're excited for their first gathering. It's like the first gathering of the whole entire clan's existence. Drizzle's only on there because of Roverstar's home though. She could probably go too, but... Mouse Ears, yeah. So I think Mouse Ears and Mudpaws might be able to go. Thorn is a rogue that joined Sky Clan with Dew. Dew switches clans to River Clan. I think in Blazing Star she switches. Had another column. No. Okay, we'll get rid of Thorn for Fluttering Bird. My next question is, what should Fluttering Bird's icon be? Should she just have the mountain cat icon? Or should she actually look like a spirit cat? Keep in mind that there are no other spirit cats on this poster, and she's a kitten. So, she might look out of place. Because she's gonna have a dark... She'll have the mountain cat logo, but it will be dark like this StarClan logo. And since she's a kitten, the kittens you tend to see a lot of their logo. I'll draw her headshot and I'll keep the line art so the important thing about spirit cats is that I have to keep the line art separate because the outside line art it would be lighter, and then their muzzle, nose, and eyes are a black color. So let me just do that really quick. Let me just make her first. Let me do a thorn whip. And make that red so that I can see it easily when I'm scrolling through. Did you know that Fluttering Bird is like 3 months old when she dies? She's not like a newborn kit when she dies. But she's always been like the runt of the litter. Yeah, but so Spotted Leaf is not a ghost cat in the first poster. though she is more memorable dead than alive, because she's dead. She speaks to Fireheart a lot as a dead spirit cat. She dies right before they leave the mountains, because she's the catalyst for Clear Sky wanting to leave the mountains. Because he wants to leave so that he never has to see another cat go hungry. He wants to find better roads. That's why he wants his mom to come with him. He's like, if you come with me, you'll never go hungry again. And then he feels bad because Greywing and him missed a catch that day, and when they come back, she's dead from starvation. And he's like, if only we had caught that bird, blah, 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 blah. Rainchef Flower dies in the first battle. Yeah, she scolds Clear Sky. She's like she comes to Clear Sky, I think, in the 4th or the 5th book. Yeah, Omega, we'll mess around with it. Skystar is dead. All the founders are dead. What does my fluttering bird look like on? Okay. Doesn't look that different. That's rough. That was Jay Feather, actually. Well, I already had her done. Because she was in... Because she's part of the headshots for the Dawn of the Clans family trees. That just didn't make it on the poster. Like, you said your favorite was Dewy Leaf? Dewy Leaf is right here. There she is. I've already done her. And her second husband. Yeah, Sun Shadow's mom. Her hair is a leaf. It is. And I've also done all of her kits. Sun Shadow, Milty Nice, Morning Star, Falling Dusk, Crow Muzzle, and Dancing Leaf. Look at all those kits. I have so much stuff open, you guys. I don't think Dewy Leaf is a bad mom. I think she took out some frustrations on Moonshadow with her, with Sunshadow, but that's just because they looked exactly the same to her. I make them look different, but he's said to look exactly like his father. I think they share, yeah, they share eye color though. And actually Sunshadow shares the warmth of the dark bits of him. He's a warm black, and the warmth in his fur comes from his mom. Moonshadow is a very cool black. It's like a blue black. Yeah, she's like super pissed because she is reasonably like only a couple weeks from giving birth, and then Moonshadow is like, sorry. Like, Moonshadow basically pulled a one whisker. This is true. Only 2 of her kids died. Well, now 3, because Sunshadow is technically dead in canon, but... Okay. Give me a second to draw her whiskies. Okay. Let me make this fluttering bird. And then we'll do this one, spirit. Is it blurry? I'm not losing frames, and I should be streaming at 320, so if it's blurry, you should like make sure that you're watching it at 720. Nothing, they're all still alive. Okay, let me pull out... Let me pull out a StarClan reference. Yeah, I honestly wish I could stream at 1080, but I don't think that YouTube lets you stream at 1080. We don't know who their dad is. I don't think we'll ever get a confirmation of who their dad is. Yeah, we're filtering Bird a little bit. I'm just gonna make her StarClanified. That is, oh, it's on 80%, that's why. That is the wrong... Where's my... There we go. See, my mom and dad never got, like, tired of buying me books. They were always, like, just happy that I was reading. I feel like. Oh, yeah, I should probably close the pool. Thanks, Clay. I'm quite bad at remembering to close those. Okay. So now we have two versions of Fluttering Bird. Let me also go to the circle icons. And get the tribe one. Duplicate it. Okay. So Fluttering Bird would be technically where Fox is. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Fox probably doesn't. Okay, we'll just erase Fox for now. For the eventualness. But he'll come back. Okay, we'll try one with the regular stuff. So that's regular Fluttering Bird. Let's see what the spirit one will look like. See you, Clay. So she looks like that with the spirit. See, isn't that, like, that just feels so out of place. That's what she looks like without it. You like that she stands out? Well, let me... So the other thing I do with the StarClan things is I kind of... So I would pull her down and then... One second, let me fix it up a little bit. So with the StarClan cats, I also kind of give them a little bit of an outline. I might cover up the bottom of this. Bring her down a little bit. So I kind of like do that with that to get a couple of the tangents out of the way. Just to help with the white outline. And I mean, I could also lower the opacity a little bit. Yeah, everyone over by 1 cube. So what you do is you go all the way down to Jackdaw's Cry. You erase him. You move him down. You pull back up Fox. You select all of those. And then you go like this. Oh, I forgot. You have to do... No, stop. Stop it. Why aren't you doing this properly? Ugh, whatever. There. And then you have to do that for every single line. This doesn't take that long, but it's certainly not something that I feel like doing on stream. Because, well, first, the other thing about this poster is I don't think I've ever... No, stop it. I don't think... Why is it doing this? What is on the Fox? What am I... There's something on the Fox. I accidentally, like, made a mark or something. Okay. I don't think I've actually checked. Yeah, see, it's all slightly off. Now we have 3 black cats in a row. Oh no, you're right. Sometimes this actually does make an issue with this border right here. Like if I had a really fuzzy cat, I don't think it will because it'll be, so Mothlight is less fuzzy than Mouse Fur. Petal, I don't think it'll matter. Thistle's hair might matter actually. So let's look. No, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. The bottom row is not gonna change at all. So the other thing I need to do is make sure that all of these are lined up. So with the typography, first I'll take one that doesn't have any underneath letters. I'll center it, and then I'll pull my ruler down, and I go like that with my ruler, and then see Acorn first too high. Hold on, let me make this ruler. I don't know why this ruler is like the worst color ever. So then I'll make sure that all of them are like... See, this is all stuff that I'll do off stream because I can just do it while I'm watching a TV show or something. Just like make sure that everything lines up perfect. I think I'm gonna fix Acorn Fur because I've been wanting to fix her. Just like shrinking up her cheekies. Yeah, I just wanted to fix her cheekies. I need to actually post these posters on Twitter. I feel like I think I only posted that I did the first arc on Twitter. That I finished the first arc. Yeah, she looks even more like an acorn now with her cheeks all. I want there to be some curve, but not like an egregious amount. Yeah, I like that better. She's very round. I am done, except I need to move all of them down one. I did shrink her a little bit. Black ear needs to be moved down. Bright Stream's okay. Humble's fine. Color Sky's fine. Cloud Spot's fine. Okay, that row is officially completely done. Market green. They all have logos. They all have the right logos. Yep. They all have the right logos. Yes. Yeah, she does. She still looks like an acorn. Are you kidding me? I know I said I wasn't going to do this on stream, but here I am doing it on stream. It's because I don't want to leave you guys. She does care. Man, I think that there was only like one StarClan cat on the new prophecy. Maybe there was quite a few. Because I think it had Blue Star, Spotted Leaf, and Silverstream all on as StarClan cats. Yeah, Fox doesn't have a logo. I need to add one. He'll have the Rogue logo. Well, he should have this. No, yeah, he'll have the Rogue logo. He dies. Once a rogue, always a rogue. Frost. Gorse fur is a little high. You guys probably cannot see the line I'm using. I apologize. Gray wing. Hawk swoops a little high. No, don't crop. Stop. I didn't forget one cat. I just need to move one cat down. Everyone needs to be moved down a cat. Holly's a little high. Okay, now we have to move Jackdaw's Cry down, and Mouse Ear needs to be removed. Row 3 is done. Okay. Mouse Ear needs to be disappeared and needs to go down into row 5. Aw, Mouse Ear and Mudpaws get to be together again. What do you mean what happened with Holly? She's fine. Fluttering bird jump scare. I don't know if she is a jump scare. Someone did get sacked from the list. The last cat got sacked. Thorn. Thorn got voted off. Somebody made a very compelling reason to add Fluttering Bird. So we did. Please stop pressing the crop button and press the V button. Thank you. Yeah, I honestly can't believe that I didn't add Fluttering Bird. Like, I legitimately cannot believe that she didn't make it on the poster. This does move... You guys do realize, though, that this does move One Eye into the center of this poster? This decision we've come to? Like, he's gonna be the center of the poster. I don't know what just tried to pop up. I pressed a button and then all of a sudden it was trying to open some ad website. As one does when they're trying to do quick keys too quickly. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Mud Paws. I'm definitely gonna have to revisit Mud Paws. Thank you, Jatoiba. Good luck with your doggies. And your hubby. Berryheart is one of the cats that come. So she is one of the first cats that disappears off to the kin. She is one of the cats that Tigerheart finds and brings back to ShadowClan. You're right. She probably doesn't need to be on there. I don't think that Sparrow Pelt is on there, and he's also about as important as her. Plum Willow is not on the poster. But we do have 3 more cats we can add to the poster. Yeah, but Berryheart doesn't really have any character development until A Starless Clan. Berryheart is big though, which makes me think that she was on the minor character. Hold on. A Vision of Shadows. So yeah, she's on the major characters on the Wiki page. It's because we're currently in the process of moving everyone down one, Wolf. Because we added somebody new to the poster. So I'm currently in the process of moving everybody down one. So there are 63 cats done. I just need to continue. Yeah. She's in the major characters section for A Vision of Shadows. They have she is Needlepaw's mom. She agrees with the majority of ShadowClan that Roanstar is not a strong leader and leaves with her litter mate Cloverfoot and her younger sister Beepaw to join Darktail. She realizes her mistakes. Darktail attempts to drown her and she escapes with Sparrowtail, meets up with Cloverfoot and Slatefur. She becomes pregnant again. She discovers Tigerheart, where he rejects the 4 cats as traitors, realizes they have acknowledged their wrongs, and joins the patrol. She gives birth, and her children later rejoin ShadowClan under Tigerstar. Yeah, she's in Tigerstar's heart, but I have other characters that are technically major characters from Tigerstar's heart that are not on the A Vision of Shadows poster. Like, if we are gonna add that, I would add, like, Spiresight, but Spiresight's gonna be on the Broken Code poster, so... Mulewhisker's definitely in the poster. He's honestly a pretty major character in A Vision of Shadows being Older Heart's mentor, being on the journey, both journeys, I believe. He's on like 3 journeys to the gorge through all of A Vision of Shadows. I don't know how much longer. I'm honestly not that tired yet. I do have a little bit of like an atmospheric headache, but there's not much you can do about that, and it's not too bad. I like Tiger Heart's Shadow, yeah. I do like that one too. Who else? Scorchfur, I added. If I keep streaming, I'll probably finalize like the final touches on this off stream and post it like tomorrow. If I were to continue streaming, I would probably finish up this full body of Lion Eye so that I can post her new version. But I just removed Lion Eye from the poster. I mean, I could add, like, if I really needed to, like, add more cats, I could add Gray Stripe. He has a couple of really cute scenes in A Vision of Shadow as, like, an elder. And I don't know if I have Reed Whisker on here. Yeah, I do. Lion Eye is the girl. Yeah, I'm redrawing her, I'm redrawing her dynamic picture. I was just working with her, getting her on model. Yeah, baby lion kit's eyes are blue. The only time I haven't drawn blue in a kitten's eyes is, I think, like, my J Frost design. I don't know. Yeah, if you look at my whole, like, here. All of my kit, if you look at my kit, tag on my thing, they all have blue eyes when they're young. They'll have different shades of blue. And then if they have a canon eye color and they're like a major enough character, I'll give them a little bit of shade of their canon eye color. But like, see, Grass Whisker ends up with, but she has blue eyes in her kitten picture. Yeah. But they all have blue eyes. Like, I think Shadow Sight, his kitten form doesn't have blue eyes. Yeah. His kitten form actually just has his regular eye color. So there are certain kits that I will give them. They're not regular eye color. Or like if they're old enough. Like Twig Branch has blue eyes though. She has like the blue-green eyes. I don't think I would draw the Ancient SkyClan camp, and if I did, I would make it during like a Clear Sky era. Wait, there's a Clear Sky plush? Hold on, Flow City. Hold on. You can't just say that in my chat and act like I didn't know there's a Clear Sky plush. Somebody is actually out there manufacturing a Clear Sky plush. I'm like literally opening my wallet right now. She made it for you? Ugh. What a friend. Kind of want her to have a bushier tail. Gonna go broke from buying Clear Sky merch. I'm not gonna lie, when I go to like Etsy and look up Warrior Cat, or like when I go to somebody's Warrior Cat store, if they have Shadow Sight, Clear Sky, Grey Wing, or River Ripple merch, those are like my go-tos. Of like yeah, that's an insta-buy. Doesn't feel like it has a lot of volume now. My commissions will be open after this stream. I will open 5 more slots, Otter, for this weekend, because I am not doing anything this weekend. And my streams are usually on Sunday. See ya, Lucky. I don't think that they sell the Warrior Cat stuffed animals in store. I think they just sell them on the website. Aww. I like making stuffed animals, but they take so long. Okay, Serenity. I have not checked my coffee in a couple days. So I will check after stream. Or do you want me to answer it now? I'll check it now. Oh, extra characters? I've been doing extra characters as like one stream. Somebody ordered a $35 one and the extra character was $30. And they just like tipped me the extra stuff. So they like bought a slot and then they tipped me $30 to add another character. But I think I'll probably just like, because you're allowed to buy 2 slots for one stream. So I might just make it, because it really doesn't, it takes me just as long to do 2 characters as it does to do 1. Or, I mean, it takes me twice as long. Like, I don't really save any time, because then you have to have them interacting and stuff. So I might just make it so that if, like, you're allowed to buy 2 slots per stream. So if you buy 2 slots, then you can get 2 characters drawn together type thing. I'm not sure. Why am I using this brush? Oh, I'll change it so that I'm working on Lion Eye. Don't capitalize it. We don't have to yell here. You guys can see how... Yeah, well, she's just about to, like... She probably just witnessed her brother drown. Please add her back to the poster. We'll see. I haven't gotten to the point where Tree summons back their ghosts as spirits. So right now I'm like, oh, she's not that important. Maybe that scene is more cool than I remember it being. Maybe it's an actually pretty memorable scene. I don't have a single Warriors official stuffed animal. I have a few unofficial stuffed animals. I'm not a huge stuffed animal collector though, because they take up a lot more space compared to like the little minis and stuff like that. They haven't made a new stuffed animal set in a while, though. They should come out with new stuff soon because it's coming to be the Christmas season. And they tend to put out stuff right before the Christmas season. I don't think we're gonna get... It's so much more likely that we're gonna get the founder minis, and even then it's like they have some hydrophobia type thing against Dawn of the Clans merch. They start shaking if people ever want Dawn of the Clans. They're like, no you don't. I'm gonna shrink her up. I kind of forgot that Barley is actually still alive in A Vision of Shadows. Like, I knew that he was alive in Hawkwing Journey, but I forgot that he actually is alive in the main arcs in A Vision of Shadows. Like, they just got to Barley's barn. Yeah, there was an official Grey Wing figurine, and it was the ugliest thing in my entire life, so I didn't get it. I don't think anyone bought those, though. So I don't feel too bad. Also, they picked like the weirdest cats to make figurines out of at that point. They picked like Misty Foot or Misty Star. Hold on, let me check. It was like the weirdest assortment of cats. Yeah. There was this keychain. There was another one. I think it was Misty Foot. Yeah. Misty Foot. Was it under accessories, probably? No. I don't know where they are on the store. But there was Mistyfoot, Greywing, and someone else. It might have just been Firestar. Yeah, Firestar. 3-pack bundle with Misty Star, Greywing, and Firestar. Like, such a weird trio of cats to pick. For some reason, her paws are giving me pause. She has very tiny paws. StarClan had kind of where the kids who are princesses are trained by either relative or friends. I honestly think that's cute. And I feel like StarClan cats should be able to get their warrior cat name. Like, why not? Yeah. Although I do like the idea of like having a newborn cat that can't even walk yet, spouting like wisdom. It's kind of weird that like if a newborn kit dies, or like a kit that's only like a week old that can't even walk yet, but once they come to StarClan, even if they're like super tiny and can't walk, they can suddenly walk in StarClan. I don't know. I mean, they literally don't have muscles developed. Like, do they get aged up to like at least 2 weeks old? These are questions that need answered. Leaders are haunted by the cats that gave them their lives? What do you mean haunted? Like, in a bad sense? Yeah, boss. It does, Bach. It does sound kind of horrifying. You have infinite wisdom, yet you can't move. Oh, you mean kind of like how Goosefeather just had a bunch of spirits walking around? It's kind of like a root spring thing. Or tree thing, where they just have, like, spirit cats around. Constantly. Do you think that Stormtail's mom... Not Stormtail. Oh, goodness. Rooktail or Daisytoe was a sister because Goosefeather has the ability to see spirits. Maybe Goosefeather's actually a Maine Coon. These are all ideas I need to ponder. Re-retcon Daisy Toe to be one of the former sister's cat that joins. Daisy Toe is Goosefeather and Moonflower's mom, by the way. Goosefeather and Featherwhisker are some of your favorite prequel cats. Yeah, I kind of wish Featherwhisker had more about him. What happened to him in Yellowfang's prophecy? Yeah, I kind of forget. But Feathertail is the one that gets the prophecy about Broken Tail. It's kind of weird that he's the one that gets it. I don't like that. Yep, Featherwhisker, Sunstar's brother. I really like the fact that they lead together. I think that they're the only confirmed, like, brother medicine cat leader duo. I headcanon that Hairstar and Kestrel fight are like that. But it's just a headcanon. And you technically have Mudfur Leopardstar as like the daughter father duo. And then you have Leafpool and Firestar as the opposite. I want to bring in her whole shoulder. I'm gonna bring in her whole shoulder. Go like this. And make it look like more fur wrapped around. Yeah. This is like a really weird angle to draw the type of like neck floof she has with her shoulder. ThunderClan was always in the other clan. Yeah. It just seems so surprising that Featherwhisker gets that prophecy because I feel like one of the Wind Clan cats should have gotten it or something. Like Barkpaw. Because I feel like Broken Star affected Wind Clan way more than it affected like any other clan other than Shadow Clan. He technically gets that prophecy on his first night, his first time going to the Moonstone. Like, that's his first experience with StarClan, is getting that crazy prophecy. Well, once he got Featherpaw as an apprentice, I don't think Goosefeather ever shared with StarClan ever again. Like, as soon as Featherwhisker was a warrior, he never goes to the Moonstone. Hey, Starry. It would have been really interesting if we saw more of Featherwhisker. What they did to his mentor? We don't even... We know that Featherwhisker dies of green cough. I kind of wish that Spotted Leaf's heart focused more on like Featherwhisker and Spotted Leaf's relationship than it did making up a completely new, stupid relationship. So I think I would have loved to see how Featherwhisker trained Spotted Leaf, like what kind of mentor he was, and I think Spotted Leaf's heart would have been so much better. If it was also, like, it was her and Featherwhisker kind of, like, working through stuff. Instead, we got garbage. Garbage day. We got garbage day. I'm gonna puff up her marking a little bit just to show that she has got her fur all puffy. It would have saved the book if not only giving it a purpose to exist. Yeah, that book was DOA. I think that focusing more on her relationship with Featherwhisker and her relationship with her sister and brother. I would have loved for her to have more of a focus on her relationship with the other medicine cats. Like, she was technically the medicine cat at the same time that, Yellowfang was medicine cat, and I think that her and Running Nose would have been apprentices together. What else? Yeah. Her relationship with Bluefur would have been nice too. Like, I think they could have retconned it and made... Well, her mentor is Thrushpelt, right? I honestly don't know the answer to that, Otter. I can't say I've ever seeked out that answer. I know that they have addressed other in poor taste warrior cat scenes. They have never done anything about it. They have addressed it and acted like they cared. CF Ferret? To be fair, I think a majority of people don't read the novellas and only read what's on the wiki page for them. And also, a lot of people know how crazy Spotted Leaf's heart is because like, of the community more. Does that make sense? Like, I don't think a lot of people read it. I don't think that they would ever, like, I don't think that they reprint the novellas that often. And you can't really change Spotted Leaf's heart without, like, rewriting the entire thing. And they've never done that before. They've rewritten little scenes before. Like, I specifically remember this one thing. Actually, I don't know if they ended up rewriting it or not. But in Brimstone Storm, there's a scene where Graystripe is going to the Elder's Den, and he's like, I'm so proud to have lived through my daughter Misty Star becoming leader of RiverClan. I'm so proud of her, and my other kid, Stonefur. Like, he acts like Misty and Stone are his kids. And they rewrote that whole scene because it's obviously egregiously wrong. Maybe decanonize it. So technically they've never uncanoned anything. The Wiki has uncanoned Secrets of the Clans. But I don't think that the team has ever said, well, Secrets of the Clans is completely wrong, and we're not taking that as a basis for anything anymore. Yeah, Redtail's Debt is horrible too. Redtail's Debt was written by a new person, though. So it's kind of obvious that that new person didn't read the entire first arc before they were told to write this novella. They were probably given cliff notes. See, you're crying. Good luck at school. I'm trying to think. Yeah, not one person noticed. I know, Omega. I'm not trying to make excuses for the person. In fact, I think it'd be perfectly reasonable to think that if you brought on an editor that has never written a book yet, to think that, oh, they probably don't know the ins and outs like the other editors on the team, and we should probably really take a good look at this one and make sure that it's not going against completely fan favorite characters that have specific personalities, and that it also isn't like egregiously wrong from the rest of the plot. Because they clearly did not do that. Okay. Her marking is a little weird at this angle as well. I'm trying to think of how this marking would work. I think I'll do it like that. No, I think I'll keep it because I feel like it's probably gonna go like this. No, they didn't rewrite it, Jay. They said they would. On, like, the next edition of that book, they said they would rewrite it, and they never did. So that's why I'm, like, wondering if they did the same thing with the Graystripe scene. Why do you hate Sandstorm for that? That was, no offense, but that was really out of character for her to say anyway. So, like, I just hate the authors for writing it. Like, she's never acted like that, ever. So that was, like, a really out of character thing for her to even say. Honestly. I'm literally defending a fictional character, by the way. Smile. I feel like in StarClan, cats' personalities are literally just plot devices. None of them are actually acting like the way they did when they're older. Or when they were living. This is true, Otter. Especially after they've, like, fulfilled their duty as a character. Let's see. She actually has bigger eyebrows than what I've given her. Yeah, they lied about changing it, basically. At the same time, I don't know if they've ever... Yeah, no. At least people have said that they've lied. I have a first edition of that book, so I haven't gone to the store and checked if the line was removed. But people have said that it has not been removed. It is still present in the current edition that is being sold. Yeah. The next time I go to a half... See, that's the thing, is... Would, like, a second edition be, like, maybe the soft cover? Like, do you think they'd change it for the soft cover? Because the hardcover would have came out first. So I have the hardcover. Currently, my search for Warrior Cat books has led me to the fact that I only own one of the A Vision of Shadows books with the bonus scene in it. That was Barnes & Noble exclusive. So that's going to be my next search at the half-price bookstores, is to see if I can't find a used copy of a Barnes & Noble first edition bonus scene for A Vision of Shadows. You can read the bonus scenes. Yeah, the bookstore exclusives are stupid, and they're only on the A Vision of Shadows bonus scenes. I genuinely don't think that there's, like, a huge team. Like, there are spelling errors and mistakes in, like... There are so many of them in every single book that it literally cannot be more than, like, 1 or 2 people reading these books in the editing team. There's a whole entire in A Vision of Shadows. I just read it. in Darkest Night, there's an entire page where ThunderClan cats are talking about how river clans close their borders. And it's not just a one-off. They're literally talking about how they don't have to patrol that border anymore because RiverClan has closed it, so why should they patrol it? No one's going to be crossing it or whatever. Like, an entire page acting like they still have a border with RiverClan. That made it past editing. Yeah, all the bonus scenes are on the wiki and I've read them, but I just realized that I only have the bonus scene in Apprentice Quest because I bought that one at a half-price bookstore. Oh, wait. My River of Fire scene also has it. So I have River of Fire, I have Lost Stars, and I have the Apprentice Quest. So I'm missing Thunder and Shadow. I'm missing Thunder and Shadow, and Shattered Sky and Darkest Nights. Raging Storm doesn't have a bonus scene exclusive. And it's sad because the bonus scene from Lost Stars is J-Feather, and it's actually a really nice scene, but it's a freaking exclusive. But didn't the Barnes & Nobles, didn't they have like, weren't the comics exclusive for a while? Can't say that with Nate, I've said it too many times. Or am I wrong thinking that? I feel like there was something else that was Barnes & Noble exclusive for a while. There's an exclusive, like, poster, I think, for the Ultimate Guide, the first edition. That's like on, or that might just be a first edition exclusive though. Yeah, I wish they did more epilogues. Honestly. Yeah, they are related. They just can't stop making cats related. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay. There she is. Not even RiverClan. Nope. I mean, let's be fair here. We're never going to escape it. It's like they're a closed colony of cats. There is no way to escape inbreeding in a situation like that. You cannot escape. Oh, ew. Anyway, yeah, basically that's how I go. I mean, if you go back far enough, like, everyone's related. That's why when they're like, oh, I don't know. Dawn of the Clans isn't like that because there's nowhere to go back to. Like, no one's related to each other because it's like the first arc of Warrior Cats. No one was related to each other in the first arc of Warrior Cats until they started to flesh out siblings and everything. Yep, Dustpelt is Ferncloud's uncle. People talk about that all the time. That's like one of the more egregious things. Like, a lot of people that want to fix the family tree start with Dustpelt and Ferncloud. Like, they'll make Dustpelt not a Robin Wing fuzzy pelt kit or something like that. I think she looks enough like her full body. Not perfect, but... No, he's not anymore, because Sandstorm doesn't have a confirmed father anymore. Or parents. They fixed that. That's why Sandstorm is not a Red Tail kit anymore. Yep. So the only other cat I need to do in this direct family is Birchbark and Slatefur. Yeah, Agnolia, sometimes I do kind of inbreed minor characters accidentally, and I'm just like, whatever, they died at 1 year old anyway, they probably had horrible genes. Yeah, Birchbark and Slatefur. Slatefur's still alive. Slatefur will be the last one I design, because once I design him, I'm going to design Cinnamon Tail and their kits. Sandstorm does not have any parents anymore, Brock. She is not Brindleface's sister. Yeah, this has been a thing for a while. They retconned that a long time ago. I think she's the only one that's been orphaned. Like, none... Also, they wouldn't be uncle if Sandstorm is Brindle's sister, then Squirrelflight and Ashfur would have been cousins, not uncles. By the way. Which, I mean, that's still not good. Like, if you're first cousins, that's not good. Third cousins, we'll let that slide. Third cousins, okay. First cousins is a little, that's not good. It's not good. I'm looking at you, Moonpaw. Pine and Spike. Slatefur also. Yeah, that sounds like the family tree life, Brock. Once another book comes out, you have to redo your entire family tree. Fortunately, I have a canon family tree and a headcanon family tree, so I separate them. My canon family tree doesn't change that much, except for when canon stuff comes out. It is like a family circle. So my music just ended. My family tree, it's still a work in progress. It's not done yet. I'll show it off one stream eventually. Yeah, but the family tree on the Wars website sucks. My family tree is split into clans. Okay, fine, we can see it. 1 second. It's on my magnum opus. We're about to end stream. I'm getting hungry. You guys probably won't be able to see this very easily because I have to make this really small on my screen. Magnum opus time. I've only been working on the StarClan one lately. Hold on. Let me... Okay, here it is. This is my magnum opus. I have an ancient tribe family tree. This one has headcanon and canon relationships on it. I zoom in. The headcanon ones are like hollow lines. And then the canon ones are like the actual lines. This is for my own benefit. This is where the headshot idea got started. I was doing these family tree headshots and I was like, how can I make this into a poster? Because I kind of want this as a poster. So I have an Ancient Tribe one. I have a Dawn of the Clans one. This one is probably my most convoluted. Not really. There's no inbreeding. But like there are multiple family trees on this. Like this turtle tail one is completely separate. This fox and petal one's completely separate. But this is what I was talking about. So here's my StarClan family tree. It's still a work in progress. Yeah, leaves on that one. My ThunderClan one's also. Like this is my canon one. Ignore the fact that it's got like dark background or whatever. I'm still setting it out. But my headcanon one is way more convoluted. Like look at all these lines going in and dissecting and everything. And this is just for StarClan. My headcanon one is, I kind of made, with my headcanon one, I think I accidentally made somebody inbred. The ThunderClan one is pissing me off because Tiger Star needs to be by Golden Flower, but Golden Flower is all the way over here with Lionheart. This is all... This one's all canon currently. Except for the Sky Star thing, but this one's all canon. And then like once, also with my family trees, once a cat's out of the clans, I don't count their stuff anymore. So like in this one, Tiger Claw's right here. And I don't bring any of Tiger Claw's family into this because they're all in ThunderClan, so it's not important to my StarClan family tree. Brambleclaw is not in here either because Brambleclaw is not part of StarClan. But Dovewing's in here, but none of hers, and then all of her kids or whatever. Yeah. The current timeline, this is my magnum opus. This is what... Yeah, Blue Star just has Misty Star and Stonefur in hers, but we are not following Misty Star down. My actual magnum opus is an entire timeline of all of Warrior Cats and which cats are alive and how old they are in specific parts of the series. Like, oh, you want to draw ThunderClan camp in the leaf fall of Fire and Ice? Well, here you go. Blue Star is 6 years old. Tiger Claw is leader. Yellowfang's medicine cat. We have small ear, one-eyed, dappletail, half-tail, and patchpelt. You can't do rosetail, but you can do speckletail. Yeah. This is my actual magnum opus. I work on it every once in a while. I've mapped all of ThunderClan since Maple Shade's Vengeance. And some of them are like approximations. Like, okay, well, are you writing a story where you need your story is set in the canon year of 18 years before Firestar in the summer? Well, you could probably have Deerpaw and Doughpaw at your gathering because they're ThunderClan apprentices, possibly. That's pretty much what this is for. It's literally just to help me draw, like, organized chaos. It's like that on the Wiki, though, box. Like, they have year before Firestar and year after Firestar. So I just stole it from the events timeline. But yes. Year after Firestar and year before Firestar. I also have a completed one for Dawn of the Clans. I need to pretty it up. But it's even more convoluted. Because, like, this is the ancients, and then I had to split it into, like, the early settlers. So these are all, like, the rogues and, like, all the people that are around the forest, like, at certain times. Yeah, this one's way more convoluted. This one's a lot more complicated when you're looking at it, actually, because everything happens so quick. And then this line right here is when they actually, like, name the clans, and it starts to get a little bit less convoluted. Yeah, it's like, this is how I figured out this, mapping out the clans like this is how I figured out that Mothlight, at a minimum, at a maximum, I maximized how old she could be. She had to have been, 1 to, like, 8 months old at most when she was pregnant. Pregnancy is denoted by the pink. It's their carrying period of 2 months and how long that they're considered a queen nursing kids for. Yeah, that's how I learned that Mothlight was, like, really young. I should be a dentist appointment receptionist. Yeah, it's probably in really low quality. That's why I don't show it on stream. This is how I found out that Shadowstar's life actually doesn't have any denotation of how long, how much time has passed between it and Thunderstar's Echo. It's very complex. And this timeline, I've only completed up to Rising Storm. Granted, I have done the super editions. Yellowfang's Secret actually takes place among so many years. I've completed Shadow Clan and Thunder Clan, but I have not completed Wind Clan or River Clan completely. Dawn Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, this is fun. I just like making timelines. This is when I say, like, oh, well, the Homestuck timeline I did that was retweeted by the person that made Homestuck wasn't really that complex when you look at this one. Even though there's no time skipping, it's like, wow, you're trying to keep track of, like, 100 cats. I also made it this is hilarious to me, you guys. This is Shadow Clan. Hold on, let me hide some of these. This is Shadow Clan during the carrion place disease that, like, kills Night Pelt and stuff. There's just, like, a bunch of elders. There's just a bunch of elders that are alive at the end of Yellowfang's Secret, which Yellowfang's Secret takes place, like, right up to New Leaf, right here. So, reasonably, they have to die during Tiger Claw's Fury, because all of these cats that are left are confirmed to be living in Tiger Star's Fury. So, like, the carrion place disease literally wipes out probably, like, 40% of Shadow Clan, and they still have more warriors than Thunder Clan after the wipeout. crazy. Like, look how big ShadowClan is compared to, like, how many cats that ThunderClan have. Oh, wait, that's RiverClan. I hide RiverClan. I've been working on it for a few months. I work on it on and off. Yeah. We're up here. Like, I need to read A Dangerous Path next. A Dangerous Path takes place in the autumn. Also, guys, Snowkit was, like, almost 9 months old when he gets taken by the hawk. There's no possible way to make him younger. Because he's mentioned to have green cough in Fire and Ice. I'll make it public eventually. You killed Full Whisper? I'm not killing. ShadowClan will have another culling during the Blood Clan battle. I'll call a bunch of cats during the Blood Clan battle. Who? Full Whisper? I don't know, Brock. Just first arc things. Like, Ashkit and Fernkit were they were about 9 months old when they became Ashpaw and Fernpaw. Yeah. Swiftpaw was a year old in A Force of Secrets. They just kind of forgot about Snowkit. I don't know. Can we see the Starless Clan timeline? Eventually. I'm only on the first arc. It's actually very, very hard to pin down the arc timeline for all the other... What's holding me up is the other clans during the first arc, because I have to fill in the gaps and also read the super editions at the same time. Like, that's why River Clan is still dragging behind. I haven't done, like, any of Wind Clan yet, because I need to read One Whisker's book just to make sure that it all lines up canonly. Like I make it as canon as I can possibly make it. I do fill in the gaps every once in a while. Sandstorm and Dustpelt were apprentices. They became warriors. They were probably about 15 months old. They were about a year and a half, it looks like. A little under a year and a half. Puppy is like, I haven't seen the magnum opus before, my eyes. You guys want to see something funny? This is what I do. If you guys want to make it look even more convoluted, first I open up all the clans. I'm using my 4K monitor right now, and even my 4K monitor, when I do this, is like, your window is too tiny to properly portray all this information. And then I press print. And then I pretend that my letter size is like 21, 14, 21. And then I just look at this. Like, I just look at this information. Like, look at it. Isn't that weird? Like, statistically speaking, you can see just how many cats are alive at one point. Like, look how many... It's just, like, crazy. I like looking at this specific chart. I feel like God looking at this chart. Like, look at all these tiny lives running around. I quite like it. Yeah, this actually started on my this started with Dawn of the Clans, because I wanted to know the exact ages of cats at the first gathering. Like, I have it marked right here, if you look. These circles right here, these are official, like, these are gatherings that have happened. Like, officially, that is when a gathering. There is documented proof that a gathering happened on these circles. Yeah. And then the weather and events right here. I have one for the lake and the mountains, and I have one for the forest. It's all there. I want to find a better way to organize all these, though. Like, I might make these horizontal or vertical to help with that. I think if I made them vertical, it would be better. Just a few months. And I don't work on it all the time. I kind of just work on it when I feel like having fun. This is fun to me. Except this one's way not organized enough. I need to reorganize this one. This is the perfect music for this. But yeah. And then my family trees are on here too. I also have my... I have my Moss Flight's Vision rant on this sheet. I have this sheet, which tells me all my notes that I did to fix some stuff. Yeah, my issue with Dawn Cloud's on here. I say if I follow... So, like, some of the changes I did that are not canon, like this one says, my issue with Dawn Cloud, which is a StarClan elder. I say, if I follow the canon from Yellowfang's secret, Dawn Cloud would have to have gotten pregnant at the earliest possible time, 6 months, to even have a chance to get her kits to 3 months old for them to have been killed in battle. So I pushed her birth back a year, so she is at least 2 years old during Into the Wild, and make Tall Poppy the third kit in Featherstorm's litter. And then that's shown in the current timeline. Like, that was something I fixed. Yeah. So I made Tall Poppy the third kit in the Volkit Moss kit, Tall Kit timeline. Yeah, I'll be adding the headshots to their Warrior Cat design post eventually, Omega. We have the same idea of fun. I just like seeing all the information laid out in front of me. It's very satisfying for me to just be able to pull this up and be like, how old was this cat when this happened? Okay, here it is. It's like a whole jigsaw puzzle. Well, you don't do it all at once. Usually when I work on this, I'll work on like one clan at a time. Like I'll start with ThunderClan. So I'll read a dangerous path and I'll take notes. Like specifics for this timeline, specifically what I'm looking for are mentions of time gaps, all moon phases, because right, if you look up here, so it's by week, right? So if you look up here, I have it split into 3 months. So I'll look for moon phases and it'll be like, okay, this is definitely a half clan, like the half clan medicine cat meetings can only happen on these days, you know, stuff like that. No idea how to format it. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is only readable to me because I'm the one that made it. But I honestly think that it's pretty easy to read for me. You understand this? Well, and then it's like I wanted to know how old people were. So the elders are red, the warriors are orange, apprentices are blue. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you guys can understand. And it's like the dark blue areas are, so I have this for Gray Stripe, right? This is like a benefit of me knowing what happens in the book. So Gray Stripe, when he joins RiverClan, he's right here. So I have this box right here for when he joins RiverClan. And then I'll just like have his line continue down the line. Fireheart gets promoted. So when you see this purple thing, you go up here and it should coincide when he starts his deputyship. I also wanted to see if when like Blue Star's on her last life starting here. And so she's, yeah. I quite like this. I quite like this timeline. I look at it and sip my wine. Anyway, that's it. I'm going to open up 3 slots on my coffee for you guys. It's one hell of an Excel sheet. It is quite the Excel sheet. It's quite the big boy. If I was actually using Excel, I could use, if I was actually using the Excel program, I could be coding it so that I could code it to pull up a proper allegiance list for each season of the clans. Like but I'm not using a proper Excel sheet, so I don't have the access to all the coding that I could if it was like a real sheet. I don't pay for Excel, it's just Google Sheets. So the thing is, Otter, is I use a MacBook. And MacBook gives you Sheets for free. So I've like completely been used to having like editing document, like Sheets and Word and all that stuff. For free. So I refuse to pay for it. And also pirating gives me extreme anxiety on this computer because I don't have firewall software anymore. Okay. Let me add 5 slots to my commission on coffee. I should add a headshot slot. I would do headshots on stream as well. Maybe next time. Okay, they're open. Let me send the link. Okay, so if you guys want a slot for Sunday, that is the link for the commission slots. I did raise them $5. They are $40 now. But yes, I will be streaming on Sunday. I will be streaming 5 commission slots. I will be back next week doing more Warrior Cat stuff, as always. But yes, thank you for watching. You guys all go up, get up, stretch, drink water, eat dinner, just like I'm gonna be doing in like 5 minutes. I'll share it once. Honestly, Omega, let me finish doing the first arc and then I'll share it. Once I do that, I will share it. I'm sorry, smiley face. I'm sorry. Bye. You guys all have a good rest of your evening or morning or wherever you are. And I'll see you guys later.